adrenaline rush, can't contain. Living life wild like a hurricane. No destination, just the thrill remains. We're forever racing in the rain.
No.
Lights on the track, trees all aglow. Rev up the engines, let your tires flow. Snowflakes
Hello.
falling like confetti.
Hey mate, how's it going?
Racing through Christmas under the moonlight. Pit stop for cocoa and some gingerbread.
I have an idea.
Sparkle just like I said. Santa's in a sleigh, but we've got the speed.
So if you look at the Discord, there should be a new category you can see called coaching. As a text channel and a voice channel. In the text channel is the original copy of the book that I'm going to rewrite.
Doing good. How about you?
I'm doing awesome. Oh, nice. That's cool. We have a good light show, Christmas lights in this town too.
Christmas tunes play through the radio waves, speeding through memories we wish to save.
But yes, there's a book in the coaching channel, and you have the coaching tag, so you should be able to see it. Let me know if you can't. And I figured I want to rewrite the book and update it, and might use that as a coaching manual, and update the book as we go.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Not had a chance to read it yet.
That's quite all right. Yeah, so we'll use that as the basis for curriculum, and then things that are missing I'll add, and figure it's a good start. And I just got the DLC for LMU, so I can race the LMP3s and Silverstone now. Pardon me. I'm still conflicted about their subscription because I bought the season pass before that came out. All right. What were we looking at? Yeah, I thought I might warm up with a little bit of Spa. Looks like we got some... Oh, rain at night? Why not? Let's go see how the Ferrari does at night. Not usually my rain car, but I want to run this next season. I just don't know. I might end up in the Porsche. I can get the brake feel down. It's really what it comes down to right now. All right. Yeah, we're getting into that Christmas season. We just finished Turkey Day here, so that's the official entrance to Christmas for Americans. Although, you know, the stores have been running it for months before. Because we've got Halloween, then Thanksgiving, and then Christmas. And different families do it different ways. Sometimes they all get together for Thanksgiving. Sometimes they all get together for Christmas. Sometimes they all get together for both. My family unit's pretty small, so we get together for everything. All right. Actually, looking forward to trying the LMP3. And I like Silverstone. It's one of my favorite tracks. There's not too many I don't like. As long as I have the time to work out their quirks. Like, yeah, I'm not a big fan of Nürburgring, the GP circuit.
We have Halloween, bonfire night, and then Christmas. Usually starts to feel like Christmas around bonfire night with all the fireworks.
Yeah. Yep. Bonfire night used to be firecracker night in Australia. It's oh, I can't think of the guy's name. Guy tried to blow up Parliament. Bonfire night,
wow,
right?
I didn't know Australia celebrates
Guy Fawkes, yes. Guy Fawkes night. Yeah. Commonwealth, mate.
Fawkes.
Commonwealth, mate. We celebrate all the British holidays. Including, I guess now, King's birthday. Don't celebrate it here in the States, but yeah, used to celebrate that. I think Canberra. The last time I was in Canberra, which was over 20 years ago, they still had you still get fireworks there.
Oh, wow, I didn't really think people in the Commonwealth cared that much about UK holidays and what happens here.
No, we don't care about what happens there. We just have a carryover of the UK holidays because of the government. Now, Australia's always been fairly focused on both countries. So in the 70s, it was much more British leaning, and then sort of as the MTV generation came in the 80s, it started leaning more towards America. But you know, we still have you know, Robbie Williams is huge. We borrow each other's art. You guys like Neighbours. We like Robbie Williams. You guys took Home and Away. We like Duran Duran. Actually, I think it was Cheap Trick opened for Duran Duran, who opened for Robbie Williams on
Used to love watching Home Away.
Escape tour. What, 2001-ish? I saw Robbie Williams live at the Sydney Football Stadium. That was a really good show. It's the same one with the Nebworth concert where he's strung upside down. It was the same. Saw him later in that run. Same concert. Really good concert. But yeah, I was never into Take That, but I like Robbie Williams because that was sort of my era. It is pissing down. Now, did I jump in a fix? No, it's not fixed. It's hosted, so. Let's see what setup we got. Not a rain one.
I don't really know what it is called since Australia is a completely independent country, but do you think they will ever cut ties with the UK? I can't think what the correct terminology is.
The correct terminology is we're a member of the Commonwealth. And so while we are a member of the Commonwealth, we have the King as the head of state. Just like England, we have a Prime Minister. Same Westminster system for voting in members of Parliament. We just don't have a House of Lords.
On the YouTube, hit that like button and show some love to the algorithm.
They tried. It was like 20.
House of Lords is a load of SHT anyway.
Yeah, I think it was like 25 years ago. You can look it up. Australia tried to become a republic. It was widely sabotaged from within, so that so what it basically came down to was a referendum where the population got to vote for a constitution to turn Australia into a republic, but the constitutions that were put forward were so broken that no one voted for them, and we stayed a member of the Commonwealth. So it has come up for a vote, but it was voted down. And that was while I was still there, so it's over 20 years ago. I think it was under Howard. Let's throw a generic wet setup on.
Similar to Scotland leaving the What's good?
Hey, Duckwood! Similar to Scotland leaving the UK. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much like that. It wasn't a close vote, though. Just the constitutions they put forward were just so terrible that they didn't stand a chance. I couldn't tell you details of it, it was so long ago. How you going, Dodd? Good to see you, buddy. I was lurking on your Huey stream the other night. If you see Alpine Blue Bot showing up in your view stats, that's my iPad.
Getting snow here.
Oh, cool. Well, as long as you don't have to go out in it. I like looking at snow. I don't even mind working and playing in it. As long as you get a shower at the end.
It just rains. All the time.
Yeah, where I am
Going
too.
out duck hunting in the morning to stream it.
Oh, that's right. You were saying you were gonna stream that. Weapon of choice is... I got as far as I had I wouldn't use it right now, but I do still own it, a really nice compound bow. It was a PSE
Streaming
Brute
hunting
X.
on this channel.
And of course, Darkwood hunts. And so I got reasonably good shooting it.
Good. Might have to tune into that.
We had a PSE Brute X. Really nice bow, and this is when we were in Arkansas. And so I went and got my book to go get my license, and I studied up to get my license, and then I never got my license.
Damn autocorrect.
Ah, yeah, no, it's and the Brute X was near the top of the line. It was up with the Matthews bows at the time, but it's been strung and sit in a bag under my RV for 5 years. So I wouldn't draw that thing because it's likely to explode. I need to give it to someone and see if they can restring it and see if the limbs are still okay. But yeah, I haven't shot that thing in, God, probably 9 years, 8 years.
My son bow hunts. He has stuck to this year.
Oh, nice. But yeah, that was the plan, because the whitetail hunting. So for age,
HQ,
it's
we got
deer
plenty
season.
of fish stories.
Oh yeah, he does have plenty of fish stories too. It's deer hunting season. Usually starts around about Thanksgiving, depending what state you're in. The bow season is like 3 months long. Sometimes longer. Starts like in September. But you don't want to go out in September because of all the ticks, because it's still too warm. And then you've
Craving more
got
content? Dive
rifle.
into our YouTube treasure trove. Subscribe to BustaWrench for exclusive videos you won't find anywhere else.
That's
Link.
right. We have the videos. And then there's rifle hunting, which is like particular weekends. Some states are much more restrictive than others. And then you'll have weekends that's black
Never
powder.
raced at Spot Night.
Black powder's interesting because like your old muskets, muzzle loaders. And they have weekends where you can just go hunt with those. And those are the weekends that the bow hunters don't go out because they hunt all the rest of the time, and got to get a lot closer with a bow, talking less than 40 yards, which for Arkansas it actually works out pretty well because the brush is fairly thick for most of the hunting areas. But I didn't end up going. Spar at night is interesting.
PS3, P1 again. Yes, back to his usual self.
He likes Qatar. Yeah, I watched. I made sure I watched the practice and the sprint and then the quali before streaming, so I would A, not get blindsided, and B, be able to talk about it. Eau Rouge in the wet. And fourth gear, really slow. Actually, that was fine. There was no slippage there. Doesn't give you any extra viewing. Oh.
Slow down.
Okay. There was no stopping there, so we'll take the brake bias back to 458, get a bit more, gauge the rear wheels. Always slow down earlier. But it's pretty wet. So one of the things that iRacing have said it was in the dev update, that they're putting into next season is some of these rain sessions are way heavier than they would red flag the race normally. So they've tweaked it so we shouldn't get as gnarly sessions. All right, let's brake at the 2.
Assuming PS3 wins both of the final 2 races, Norris needs at least a P2 and P4 to cling on by 2 points or something.
Is it that close? I don't think it was that close. I know if he wins, if Piastri wins, they're 22 points apart. Isn't it like 20 points for second? 25 for the first, so if he wins, it's a 5-point difference that takes it to 17 points leading into the final race. I think that's how I was doing the math. And then he'd have to get, like 4th. 17 points would clinch it. Alright, so this track is very, 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 very
Just slow down as much as you can. Slow down.
slippery.
Good.
Yeah, just locking the brake, and they wouldn't be racing in these conditions. Let's see if anyone's getting around. That's a McLaren.
25, 18, 15, 12 for P1, P4.
Oh, it's 7 different. I thought it was only 5. Okay, yeah. So what I'd like to see is Piastri win both races. And then if Lando's good enough to score those 2nd to 4th, then he gets the championship, and then Oscar still gets more victories in the year, so he can have something to hang his hat on and have bragging rights. Hey, I won more races, and then Lando can say, yeah, but I won the championship. So I like driving in the rain. This is too wet. It's so cold. The track is 16 degrees. So there's no chance you're going to get the tires warm enough.
I am a big fan of Lando because he's the main reason I got into F1 from his YouTube videos, but Piastri is the better driver, Imo.
Maybe. I think they're pretty bloody close. You know, sometimes the lap seems to come down to who makes more minor mistakes or who picked the better timing to have the track evolution come up at the right time for them. Oh, I saw the clip you made last night, and then I worked out what it was. So I've got it set to 400 emotes for the explosion, and that gave us 5 explosions, so that was 2,000 emotes on the screen. Alright, let's run a different session because this is too wet. Or I can just do some practice at Watkins Glen. That seemed to be going off. Drinking at Spa. Alright, let's try this one first. It's not raining, but it is cloudy.
Lando wasn't he aggressive enough most of this season, but he has definitely got more aggressive the last few races since his DNF in the Dutch GP.
I think that's fair enough. He's certainly done a lot better since he turned off social media.
Too much of Mr. Nice Guy lol.
That's my problem too. But right now, as long as I'm scoring points, I don't have to win. Well, that's kind of where I'm at. But I certainly don't mind deploying defensive racecraft. Alright, so I'm getting good ideas of how to expand the sim racing guide. I want to add a chapter for third-party tools, to have things like Garage 61, overlays, talk about Trophy AI, talk about some things like that, talk about telemetry, and it sort of dovetails into Garage 61, maybe into Motec if I do that. Chapters on strategies and attacking and defending, or expand what's already there. And I want to come up with some drills, put them in there too.
I tried Trophy A and didn't find it very useful.
Okay. I've had some success with it, but I'm not renewing. Pardon me, I'm not renewing it because I still know what I need to do to improve myself. What I found it was useful for was if you just use it as it comes, it's giving you too big of a gap. So it's like, oh, well, I'm at a 210, and it's giving me guidance for 205. And that could be gear changes, as you know, it could have wide differences. I found it more useful once I said, all right, pick a lap that's a second faster than I am. And then once you hit that, incrementally keep moving, go goalposts. So instead of trying to sprint when you're crawling, it incrementally helps you or pulls you along by the nose. And I found that helpful. That being said, he doesn't tailor the coaching as much as a person can. All right. So, Kel, I don't want to do myself out of a job.
I have only tried it with Formula V cars though, so maybe it could help with other cars.
Basically what it's doing is, and I'll show you this when I take you through Garage 61. And you can, if you have Trophy, you can look at the free version. It's basically taking the trace and it's looking at where your speed is versus basically the example lap or whatever lap you've chosen.
There's an open source version where you can just add your OpenAI API key, and it's far cheaper than Trophy AIS subscription.
Okay. Well, there you go. But yeah, it's comparing laps. So, you know, top speeds, braking, where you get on the gas, how quickly you get on the gas, and those sort of things. All right, Spa. I'm still trying to pick a car for the league. And I typically try to stay with a car for a season if I can. But what I've found so far is the Porsche is faster. But the Cadillac has pretty good feel on the brake. I'm a sucker for a good feeling brake. Alright, take your own advice. Build slowly, don't come out hot. The tires are cold, moron. And then you push in too hard to that corner. What a sausage. So is this the best sounding GTP until the Valkyrie comes? I know, I do really like the sound of the Ferrari too. The rest are a bit meh.
What's your opinion on the rumors of McLaren tweaking the car to make it favor Lando? There's Personally, I think it's BS.
No, I don't agree with that. I do know that, like, even if you look at the issues that Oscar's had, sometimes it's just been bad luck where, like Baku even, he got caught in qualifying, so he didn't get his lap in, so ended up further down the field than he should have been. So he's just had some circumstances, even though he's been fast, that have just not gone his way. I think he's just had more bad luck to overcome in the second half, whereas Lando had that bad luck to overcome in the first half.
On your left. Clear.
They're also using different front ends. I think one's using a push rod, one's using the pull rod. There was that confusion earlier in the year, but
Lando had to abort his final lap today and then Piastri took pole. They
Yeah.
both put an unreal lap today, broke the track record twice.
yep. Yeah, I watched that where Lando just had some push in the wrong section, ended up having to abort the lap. And Oscar he came on the radio and said it's the most fun I've ever had in an F1 car. So that means it's pretty much a perfect lap. This feels good. This is hooking up through Puon.
Spin on the left side. Left side. Clear, clear.
Okay. We're at like 40
I
degrees.
go off track on that turn, but you did a few corners after the long straight.
We'll get you there. I like Spa. And the versions in LMU are really good
Have a
too.
car off to the right.
Whoa, really? I don't know why it locked the rears up there.
Well, if I get to any sports sim racing champion, every will credit you for your coaching, haha.
No worries. Hey, I just want to get you where you're having fun and are competitive. I'll take any sort of props.
Clear.
Alright, so roll that brake bias a little bit further forward. The apex setups tend to have a little rearward brake bias compared to what I like. Ravage. This is now called Jackie X, but it
that's
used to
the
be
problem.
called
When
No
I'm
Name.
spinning and not able to do actual races because I'm not consistent, it's not enjoyable.
Yep. Exactly. But when you can get to the point where you can lean on the car, that feels so
I started to
good.
really enjoy sim racing when I started to get fast in the Mazda MX and was winning races or coming top 5.
Yeah, definitely. That is... Spinning off the track is no fun. You know, you're going to have races where you get punted by dingleberries. It's just par for the course. But through experience and help, you'll learn when to back out and let the
But the
dingleberries
Mazda
take each
MX
other
is
out.
completely different to the GT3S.
Yeah, doing that, arcing it in, it just wants to loop. Oh, I know why. Give me a duh. I'll just push up the front schweber. A couple clicks and that'll cure that. Go with 4. Alright, so that's for me arguably that corner is one of the hardest on Spa. What used to be the bus stop. Alright, so we can go flat through a rouge. Up to 7th, pound down the camel straight. Gonna hit the brakes basically at the end of the curbing.
I'm gonna spin up Spa now and do some laps.
That was a little late because he was not making it easy for me.
My times will be nowhere near yours though.
Of course not. I've done more laps than you have. I should be faster than you. But yeah, just concentrate on kind of like what we worked on yesterday. Start at the 200. If the 200's too easy, then and walk it up to 50. Don't even think about braking at the 100 until you get those tires well and truly warm. You going GT3 or GTPs? You still working on the GT3s?
GT3.
Alright. Take the Aston for a spin. And then you can go to the McLaren. But what I want you to do is take the Aston for a spin and sort of as we were doing yesterday, warm the tires up and feel, because you can really feel the weight transfer. You can feel that front load up on the Aston, just so you know what that feels like. It's just more pronounced than it is on the McLaren. Just be a little more careful. It has more of a tendency to just spin if you've got the wheel cranked too much when you feed the gas in. The throttle as we burn petroleum. And this is yeah, it's still a little slippery. Get the tires about into the realm there. It's feeling pretty good. That is feeling pretty good.
Good
Idiot.
to see you there, Earl. I did look, man. Appreciate it. Good job. Yep.
But yeah, that was a little loose. I goosed it a little much, but you know what, 3-4 seconds off the faster guys. They're all in Porsches. I'll go and try the Porsche next. I think the Porsche would be good, and I'll probably end up driving the Porsche next season. I just really want to, if I get the brake feel I can out of the Cadillac, where I can lean on that, really hammer the brake, then I can pick up some speed. Thanks for the squeeze, man. Yeah, Caddy sounds great. Big fan of those brakes at the moment. Let's try. Where are we? German server. Where is the porker? There it is. Really? It's a practice. Stupid people. Fine. Drinking at spa. Why not? Oh, it's just GT3s. Well, dang it.
Loving the chaos? Hit that follow button and never miss our wild adventures. More epic shenanigans await your return.
But Porsche seems to still be le populaire. Très populaire. But we're getting an update in what, 2 weeks? 3 weeks? I am looking forward to the update. Looking forward to the Porsche update. Because I want to do more Porsche Cup, but I hate the current tires. I'm ambivalent about traction control. ABS, it's like, okay, fine. The cross car, very much looking forward to that. That's going to be stupid fun. And I don't know about Adelaide. I might wait. I think that the track is good. There's a really nice version in AMS2. I did grow up in Adelaide as my hometown. But I bought the Bend. That's just outside Adelaide. I probably will end up getting it just for it's Aussie, mate. But I don't know how popular it's going to be. That's kind of the thing. I was wanting to get the rallycross track for this week, but I was waiting to see if any races would go official. I haven't seen any. Well, sometimes I just like to blast around tracks. Hey, Greg's in this. In a Mustang? He's usually in NSX.
Paul, sowas sagt man doch nicht.
Okie dokie. Alright, now we're in the Porsche. I'm going to go through in our Apex setup. And we're going to try and get some heat in the tires. With track temps cold. At least it's not raining. It's like 16 degrees and rain in that other one we jumped in. Okay, we'll lower the thing. We're at, what are we at? 89? 5. Go to 90. Obviously it doesn't sound as cool as the Ferrari with its turbines and the Cadillac with its V8. Of course, we can always jump over to LMU and fire up the Valkyrie with its V12. V12? V10. V many cylinders. Little pushy push.
To 699 third lap.
Not bad. Looks like the fast cats here are running 215s. 215, 216, 217, but that was a...
In front of you now. Keep your eyes
Well,
open.
A, they're different games, so there is a bit of a difference, but the, I can't remember how comparable the lap times are.
Up, one off course. One off course.
What were you in? Did you take the Aston or was that the McLaren? Weight on the steering wheel?
Aston.
Okay. And could you feel that weight really transferring and get that loading up that front? You go, ooh, I got grip, and then the weight goes away, and you go, oh, that's where the weight, that's where the traction went. Got it. Now I understand. You in front of me? It is. These things are stupidly fast in interesting places, the LMP2s.
Yeah. I feel more control in the Aston as well. Only spin was at the chicane.
Yeah.
Not tried the McLaren on Spa yet though.
Well, that chicane, like the last bus stop chicane, because it has a bit of a crest as you transition back to the left, it takes away the rear grip. It's really easy to spin out there. So I'll drag the brake a little just to help settle down the back end sometimes.
Right side.
Or just really delay, like you could roll through it, delay getting on the throttle, and then really easy on the throttle out of there. But it is really easy to spin through there, especially if you take too much curb. Oh, I did a 209.
My first and second lap got deleted for track limits, on the part you are coming up to now.
Up Eau Rouge. Blanchiment in the Camel Straight.
The part you just did.
Yeah. Eau Rouge to Camel.
But I wasn't steering left enough at the top.
That's just knowing the line. I just blew it into Rivage. A little pushy. That's also the thing with Spa. A lot of these corners are off camber downhill. So you have to take them slower than it looks.
It is fun though, going up and round full throttle all the way to the end.
Yep. And I love the sound of the Aston in LMU. It's my favorite GT3. I like the iRacing one as well, but LMU, I'll take the Aston over the Mustang. iRacing, I tend to take the Mustang over the Aston. But yeah, through, what are they calling it? The chicane, or... That's what used to be the bus stop. It's just
Last lap, man.
dial it down until you can get through it. really, because it's just so easy to spin out. That's better. Carried nearly a second through there that time.
Be careful going through there.
Get out of the way. Oh, wide. Come on, go. My seat haptics stopped working. Have to restart Sim Hub here in a second.
Oh wait, no, it was 2:28, not 2:26.
Well, you just got to find another couple seconds, that's all. I'll not overtrack like that. Oh, that's not good. I put a wheel on the grass and just lost my braking marker.
I wish on this game you could set checkpoints so you can keep practicing a turn or specific part of the track over and over again and teleport back to that point.
Yep. We're going to get you back on iRacing for that. They do have that in iRacing. I have gone as far as setting up the buttons. I've never used it. But it's called Active Reset. Oh, we get 207. I think there's a 205 in there. Without too much trouble, get the tires up. There's a 203 and a Ferrari up there too. 204 and a BMW. So maybe the Porsche isn't as dominant here as it was. That's alright. Let's go, we can always come back to these. Go, see what's coming up official wise. We can do a race. But we can always bounce across to LMU. And like I said, I bought the DLC this morning, so we have Silverstone and the LMP3 now. Ooh, no one's running 4. That's, yeah. Is that every hour now? Every 2 hours. Getting a lot for Watkins Glen. We practiced in yesterday. I think we're in the... What did I run yesterday? We did a 46 in the Aston. My best is a 45.3 in the Mustang. Fast Cats are in the 42 this season. 43 this season. As was last season. Okay. Trying to get the NSX going, but I didn't have the speed in it. What was it? What'd I get? 46.8. Aston was about 46. Flat. Okay. Okay. Good old Garage 61. Yeah, they don't really have it set up for practices at LMU yet. But yeah, we'll get you back on iRacing and do both. Sometimes there's shorter versions of the track that you can use, or so like to practice on Le Mans, you can run Monza, for instance. It's a shorter track that's basically the same. Okay. Well, let's go run. Is up next in the league. Are we done? I think we got another week left. At Spa. Yeah, Hockenheim for P3. Etterton. Really? Oh, Sebring first. Sebring for Porsche Cup tomorrow night. Hockenheim Tuesday. Spa Thursday. Okay. Well, so we need to do some Spa. And probably some Sebring. Let's go to... Oh, it's Watkins for GT. That's why the hosted are at Spa. I was like, which one did I register in? We'll try and do... Alright, I'll try and take the Aston. Might have registered this one already. In which case, he'll just put me in that car. Rain! Bing! Bing, 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 bing. Well, hopefully LMU will add some quality of life things. I think it's getting more popular, which helps. I just gave them $11, so... So we'll go have a look at that later in the stream. We'll go play some LMU, check out the how the LMP3 compares to the iRacing one. I'm sure it'll be favorable because it has better tire model. Are you loading though? You say you're loading. Are you actually loading? And we got some great livery makers in our league. One in particular, but they're like $30 each. But I like my own liveries. I'm not unhappy with how we're looking. I kind of dig like the black and white Stormtrooper version of the Aston's probably the best of what I was looking at. White with the black highlights. That one came out nice. Mustang's not bad. GTPs are a bit eh. I think I'm just going to do it for like the Christmas season and then I'll probably go back to the plum. Midnight Purple. What are you doing here? Gonna let me race this car or not? I wish it would show you if you had pre-registered. If you'd registered there previously. Although I did hit withdraw. I might just say, nope. Need a start sim hub button. When my haptic goes, I'm just gonna vibrate. Good drinking, that's just GT3s. We'll go see if we can find some drunken bums. Having a good old time. Alright, so what am I aiming at? 228 you did. I'll see if I can beat 228. I think based on what I was looking at, I'm trying to beat 220, probably trying to beat 215. But we'll see what the fast cats are running.
Well, you will beat 228 easily, lol.
I just have to keep it on the track, right? But we're in different games, so I don't know what the weather difference and the tire difference is between them. But it should be ballpark. If you're not running on a super cold track, you should be faster. But we'll check that. I'll jump onto LMU after a bit here. And we'll give it a go. All right, it's daytime. Weather doesn't look horrible.
We're ready to go. Yeah,
Track
need to get
temps
those fuel
20.
numbers so we can see where we're at.
A little bit of mirror. Yeah, I'm a little far away. There we go. Still have a little bit of mirror. Change the buttons. I don't know that I did. I did not. Flasher is still on the left. There's a Ferrari behind me. I think the Ferraris have a slight advantage on top end. Alright, so the fast folks are doing 16s at the moment.
First time here? Smash that follow button to join our wild adventures. Your support helps us
Fourth
grow and bring us
gear,
new notifications when we
roll,
go live.
fifth, leave it in fifth, third, tires are hockey pucks right now. was going to say there's one way of warming up the tires, but I don't think it's going to catch on. Of course,
Got a loose wheel.
I'd caught it at that stage, and I was feeling kind of good about myself. And then it snapped the other way. Got damage off? Can't tell. Alright. First lap. Do not take. What is that called? Blanchiment.
Got the black flag. 10-4.
Do not take Blanchiment flatute.
I don't like me to want to tell you, we got caught speed.
Yeah. Sorry, I was looking at the map. Oh, really? Yeah. It will go up. One click on the traction control for the first lap, especially for that Blanchiment. It wasn't even pushing. It's just trying to warm the tires up. Nope. But yeah, I got off the throttle. It throws the weight forward. Takes the grip from the rears. Could have just been that. Cold tires didn't have enough to hang on. Downside with the Aston is you can't see what the tire temperatures are. I just go off the blocks when they go green to tell me that they're in the window. Something that the McLaren and the Mustang's very good at, telling you all the information about tires and brakes.
Keep an eye open.
Ouch.
Stay right. They're in front of you now. Keep your eyes open.
So I find that the Aston in LMU
207 at Silverstone.
Nice is really good at communicating the front end grip. The Mustang's really good at communicating rear end grip. Same way. Yeah, we made it round.
I'm happy with that, actually, considering leader is 206.
Yeah, no, that's good. What car?
Aston again.
Yeah, she's a good bird, that Aston. Sounds good, looks good, goes good.
Leader is in a Porsche.
The Porsche's been really strong here lately, and I don't know how LMU's handling the op week to week, if they are even. They have a Discord, by the way, if you're not on the LMU Discord. That's where a lot of the chat happens.
I am.
Very good. That felt better. Whoa, hang on. Felt great, then it stepped out. Wasn't that? What's the track is? Okay, track's pretty green, that's why. At least it was a gradual breakaway, not a snap and sayonara, bye-bye.
Be the first to know about surprise streams and events. Connect with us on Discord, link.
Admittedly, if you're subscribed and following the channel, then you'll get notified of any streams anyway, but technically it's right. They are announced on the Discord. That was a 2:20, my first lap. I'll work on adding Garage 61 to the Discord as well, so we can have a little team. And then see what we have available for LMU. Just so that we can do things like, okay, you set a 228, go beat it. Have a little leaderboard just for grins.
Is the fastest car on the racetrack. 16.594.
Yeah, gripped a little better then.
The 28 is the fastest car on the track. 16.396. Great fast fat, man.
219.5.
A couple left there that were really pretty good.
Big guy on my ass. Chase down this Mustang. Give me that 18. Oh, you stepping out son of a goat. Ah. It just needs a little bit more front grip. Or less, more rear grip, less front grip. A little bit more sway bar. Or less curbing. It just unsettled the tiniest bit over the curbing at Puon, which I didn't take a huge amount. Okay, I took a huge amount, but I didn't go over it, and then it just didn't settle. And stepped out at a lazy 108 kilometers an hour.
Prepping for Spa next week?
Yo, Ducky! Yes, sir. So you missed it yesterday. We had a huge stream yesterday. And I was goofing off and realized that I have an AI list that I practice against. That is GTP, LMP2, GT. Well, I guess actually GTP, LMP, GT3s. And I put friends of the stream on as the drivers. So I added you yesterday. And H.
Oh, no kidding, lol.
Yeah, so we've got, you know, maybe
That's cool.
maybe GTP driver 1, and then Ducky Metric, and then Darkwood, and then GTP driver 5, and then SimGreg 24. And so it's just a bunch of friends and friends of the stream. So if you're ever watching one of the highlights or whatever, and you see your name as Ducky Metric, then you'll know that's where it's from. Yeah, that's Huon's a bit weird. At the
LOL, I've
moment.
not tried to drive GTP in forever, but LMP2 is a blast. I might be driving GT3 next weekend.
Okay. Yeah, we've got I got one more week of the league.
I like to go on autopilot a bit in Enduros. Can't he do that in LMP?
Yeah, it's a bit like that. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the GTPs, got to say. I've had some success this season. It's been fun. But yeah, they're pretty full on. Actually, Greg's in this. Soon, Greg. All right. Let's check the setup, because I think it just needs some... Yeah, typical Apex setup with really stiff everything. Of course, everything's weird. The you click down to go up, go down, up to go down on the Aston for the sway bars. We'll put it in the middle. I want a little bit of front. We're curing that slip on the rear by dropping the rear anti-roll bars. And we'll save it as version 2 to prevent overwriting the original. Now it should still go around corners relatively well, but the back end's gonna be less happy to wag. I guess the upside of driving the GTPs is just you got to be more on your toes because of go on, off you go. Going through traffic, but with the GTPs you're always looking behind you as well as in front. With GTP I can just sort of look straight ahead, and LMP2 you got it coming and going. I have not raced the LMP2, since Daytona. And a couple of the practice sessions I've done, it's just like, I feel like I'm in the way of the GT3s. That's not a fun feeling.
Drop one off port, one off port.
This feels better. Of course, with cold tires, so. Let's see, the front sway bar is where it was, but we've just softened the rear to make it more compliant around those corners where the balance was just a little rearward with how I was driving it. I'm sure someone with more talent would have a lighter touch perhaps, but I am Hawks want some little bit of stability in the rear end, baby. We're gonna lift because my tires are cold, and it spun me out twice, so you know, fool me once, I'll let you fool me again. Don't do it 3 times.
He's moving, heads up.
$18 would be nice. We get this toe, we should be able to get an 18. Don't spin out. We got a couple of Christmas Porsches, is that what they are? Green and red. Ah! Wir lieben Christmas. Push here, push here. Oh, there goes that 18. Spinny, spinny.
On the right. Keep going, keep going.
I will get no name right eventually. I was feeling it much better in the GTP and the Indy Next, so I think I got a handle on it. I just got to get the GT3 to do what I want it through there, which is, I think I'm just chopping it down to second and trying to tuck the nose in so I can run that curb just around the sausage curb. At least that's what I'm trying to do. Porsches are still strong. Who'd have thunk they gave the Porsche some top end? What I found at Daytona was that they were really good at getting the tires in the window and keeping them there. So that's kind of why they had a tire advantage. Doesn't explain the top end. Oh, keeping
Well, I'll be
them.
looking, recording more video for YouTube nonsense.
And you've been killing it lately. I love your videos. Do more so I can steal ideas. Thank you for stopping by. I always appreciate it.
I appreciate it. I have a Dirt Rally long form series that launched today.
Oh, cool. Yeah. I have on my short list to get AC Rally. I have WRC, but I haven't got a lot of time in it. I did used to be a big fan of the Dirt series. I'm pretty sure I got Dirt Rally 2 somewhere. But yeah, I'll probably get AC Rally just because WRC is a bit of a pain in the butt still.
I should probably get that, but I got Dirt Rally for 5, so can't beat cheap.
On the left.
Can't be cheap. Yeah, I just got the LMU DLC. Thanks to some appreciation from chat. So I was like, alright, I'll plow that back into the stream.
Keep going, keep going. Very slow on the right. Right side.
Alright.
You're clear.
So, you know, we're comfortably in the 19s. Not really pushing yet. And we had a couple of sketching up through Eau Rouge. And we did shift the balance towards understeer from where it was. Greg? No. Was it a Mustang?
On your right. Go there. Clear, clear.
Still sliding a little bit, but it's a lot more settled through Pouon. Coming through this chicane, okay. A little push on exit. Rail the brake in, help it rotate. It's right on the verge of wanting to lose the back end still. Alright, last lap. See what we can do. Oh, we can cut the track. Too much.
Back to the
Oh
rhythm.
well.
Do your thing.
I think it would be faster than the Mustang anyway. But I do like the Aston. Especially in cold weather, where the Mustang tends to suffer getting the temper into the tires. Aston feels a little softer and more compliant. The shaman of the GT3s, if you will. controlled that better. Oh, much faster. Pity we got the off track up Eau Rouge. The
Hello.
lap won't count. Baconator Skater. G'day. Welcome in. The lap's going to be faster, but won't count for a Garage 61 lap. Now I want Wendy's.
Damn dog, that was a good lap right there.
Like, yeah, technically we got an 18, but it doesn't really count. We just have to do it again. Can I actually lean on these tires yet? Come on, man. Give it to me, baby. Oh, 17 would be nice. Don't get greedy.
What car is this?
This is the Aston Martin GT3 Evo. We're currently in iRacing at Spa. Hey, 17th looking good. And it's a clean lap so far. Beautiful. I liked it. I liked it a lot. There you go. We just beat our best lap by a second.
Good lap, man.
Yes. Wow. You telling me it was a 17.5 on the predicted and then you give me an 18.2? Oh, that's a bit rude. Oh well. I guess it still owes me a 17.
Follow now for your daily dose of entertainment. One-click unlimited fun in your future feed.
This is my Stormtrooper version of the livery just for the Christmas. Usually the cars look more like a dark plum. The designs are the same though. Alright, we did an 18.2. Then we might jump across and see what an equivalent time in LMU is. We can run the same car at the same track. And we can see what the conditions are. Currently 20 degrees centigrade, which is about 70 degrees Fahrenheit. So track temp's pretty cold. Air temp's about the same. It was a decent lap. I don't think I made too many errors. That was a, carry a little bit more speed through there maybe. Through Puon. Go through Curva Paul Frere. 14 and 15. I'm gonna go screaming up the Blanchimont, which is usually flat. I might give it a little confidence lift, partial lift, depending on how the car's feeling. This car's spun out on me twice, so I'm giving a little bit of a lift through Blanchimont, through there. Just a little one. There we go. I was actually pretty happy with that lap. And it's not super fast, but it was clean. All right. Shall we go see if we can do that in LMU? What do we think? I guess Lucas did a bad thing. Oh, that? No one wasn't happy with the move. I would have thought Lambo would be reasonably good here. Acura should be good because it's cold, and they usually, like the Porsches, are good when it's cold. Mustang does not like the cold. That's why why I'm driving the Aston. All right, so we'll leave this run. I'm going to grab a cup of coffee, come back, and then we'll look at running LMU and seeing what a comparable lap time is there.
And good luck.
Oh my god, it's Shane. você foi débil.
Whoops. Double oops. Don't do that. Well, that explains well, answers the question, is damage on? And the answer is yes, because otherwise, with damage off, you get damaged. And then the car repairs
Someone on
itself.
voice just said, "Oh my God, it's Shane when you were gone."
Like
Do you know the
Christine. Greg Walker. Oh my God, is that SimGreg24?
Yep, with the racing koala.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Doing good, how you doing, man?
I can't complain. I'm streaming and having fun.
Man, I saw that. I hopped in there for a little bit.
I see you've got some pace. What are you doing in a Mustang?
I was forced in the Mustang.
By someone with good taste.
Honestly, it doesn't feel as bad as I thought it would.
I just got to get the tires warm. It doesn't like cold. But you'll have more rear end grip than your Acura.
True, true.
Until you don't and you're spinning into the wall.
Happened enough.
At least it's not as snappy as the Vet.
I haven't tried the vet, honestly, since the 6 hours at Glen.
I think that's when I stopped driving it too. So I was going to run. So, as you guys probably know, I run the West Coast Racing League, and you pick a car, and you have to stay in that car for the most part. You can change once for free. If you change it again, it costs you 100 points. and you only score points if you're in the first 30. And really, in GT3s, I'm getting a lot better, but they're not my prototypes. So, and we have some stupidly fast, high iRating people that come and race in our league, but no excuse. So you have to basically stick with a car, and so I've tried branching from the Mustang, and I end up coming back. For the last 3 seasons I've run the Mustang. Prior to that I ran the McLaren. Prior to that I ran the Mercedes. I'm in my 5th season, but I started with the Ferrari 1 season, and then I couldn't get around the hairpin at Long Beach, so I think that's the season I ran the McLaren. And then since then we've been running the Mustang. Well, I did try the Corvette, I think like 2 seasons ago, and I ran it for like 3 races, and then went back to the Mustang. So the Corvette I found really good at helping me when the car transitioned to the new tires. The Corvette was really good at telling me how to trail brake. And when we were over braking, because the way that its HUD works, the whole thing will flash yellow or flash red if ABS or traction control or ABS are engaged respectively. And so that the car is really, really good. I don't like the sound. It is probably the worst sound of all the GT3s. Kind of just sounds like a Hoover, if you're British. A vacuum cleaner. All intake noise. It's a flat plane turbocharged V8, which basically just means that all that exhaust gas that generates that wonderful noise in a V8 is going in then into a turbo, which sucks the noise. So yeah, it's why the McLaren, the Porsche, the McLaren, the Ferrari, the Corvette, and the Aston, I think, are all V8 turbos. With the Ferrari's a V6 turbo, the Acura's a V6 turbo. I think the Porsche said it was a V8. Now the normal Porsche is a flat 6 boxer engine, but GT3s are special. But I think the engines are based on their factory base. I know the Ford's based on the factory. It's, you know, bored and stroked and lowered and it's further back in the chassis. But I think it starts off as the 5.0 block. Let's look it up. I have the ability. Every car you buy in iRacing comes with an owner's manual. I just have to remember where they are. I don't think that's it. Yeah, iRacing's still 32-bit. Cars, Porsche 992R GT3. We're about to get the Porsche 992.2 Cup. That I'm excited about. There's a .dat file. That's not it.
2 down. I don't know how many more to go. Back to the old grind.
Huh.
Dude, come on, man, hurry up.
Hey, do you remember where the manuals live? I'm trying to remember. You see licenses layout. Won't be there. Would it? Maybe.
MB and back.
Hey, welcome back. That's a DAT file as well.
Had to order some Chinese for my sis.
What is Sis craving this fine evening?
General Tso's chicken.
Good choice.
I
Well,
agree.
apparently I had to go online. They weren't downloaded. I have to sign in. Should be signed in. It's the iRacing site. No, they were all just the free cards. Gotcha. Let me in. Because I could probably just Google the answer. Bum bum bum.
Do you have any tips for endurance racing?
Practice your ass off.
In doing the 24 hours of Spa in June.
Nice. Yeah, I did that race this year. I did the Spa race this year.
Got 2 on the ground so far.
Oh, dang, dude. Happy hunting.
Nice.
So, yeah, obviously you want to have an idea of what your pace is. And then what is the pace that you can consistently do through a full fuel stint. So go out, start slow, build up, get to where you're running a consistent pace. Don't try and go as fast as you can, just go as fast as you can safely, 8/10, 9/10. And then sort of recognize.
The big water is freezing. The cut cornfields are covered in snow. The river action should be great.
Oh, that's right. You said it's not the hunting, it's the snow you got. You got 2 inches so far. Now I'm with you. Got it. Sorry. Mind blank. Yeah. Holy crap, man. Well, at least you'll be able to. You'll have that silence. You have to help hear things coming easier. Alright, so endurance racing. Practice a lot. Not so that you're fast, so that you're consistent. And that way you can say, okay, this is how many laps I can get from a tank of fuel, and then you can work on the strategy with your team. Being slower is fine. Being fast and throwing it off the track is worse than being slow and keeping all the fenders on, because if you're 2 seconds a lap slower over a stint, you may lose 40 seconds. But if you bin it, you could be 6 minutes.
Stuff wait, is bro actually hunting?
No, he's hunting tomorrow. Sorry, I got it early. He was talking about it snowing at his place. But Darkwood hunts at the Twitch channel.
Oh.
He'll be streaming live when he's hunting tomorrow. Shout out to Darkwood. Another friend of the stream.
Oh nice, I'ma check it out then. I had a ton of mallards come over this morning on live stream.
Alright, so I'm logged in on a different tab. You're going to get me logged in and give me the actual manuals that I want, then we can move on.
Hounds Dark Woodfire.
Oh boy. Well, if I can just go from here and I'll go back. Want the website? Give me the website. Where's the website? That's just pissing me off now.
Balconators Cater, this is the hunting stream.
Yep.
Darkwood Hunts. This account.
He's got split personalities. That's not what I want. Is that damn link? Oh, if I click the forum. That got a link to the website.
Tomorrow I got my cis friends coming tomorrow, so now I have an excuse to ignore them. Twitch is touchy about having the same account on separate devices.
Yeah, it is. That's what I was saying. If you see Alpine Bluebot, that's me. That's my iPad from my old stream. My music stream. Back when I could play guitar. Alright, I'm not finding it, so I'm just gonna Google it.
We just hide in the weeds and talk shit.
Engine, Porsche, GT3.
Got Prime? Score a free subscription to our stream. Click subscribe and join.
Okay, so it is still a flat 6.
That's my vibe.
Yeah. So it's saying, yeah, that the racing GT3, racing.
ILLB live in the morning.
Not just the GT3. I want the race car. Yeah, 4.2 flat 6 is what it's saying.
Darkwood Hunts. I will try to be there.
Okay, it's still a flat 6. So it's still the boxer engine, and it doesn't sound like it. I remember seeing it's a V8 somewhere. Anyway. So yeah, endurance. You want to have fun. You want to be able to drive just under the limit, and you want to be consistent. If you can be consistent and a little slower, that'll save your tires. That'll help you do extra fuel, and then you won't be spending extra time in the pits. If someone's hounding your ass, you're better off letting them go. And then you'll just meet them at the accident later, and hopefully you can drive around it and wave at them. Just, you know, those are the common sense things. Be comfortable in your seat so that you can concentrate on the driving. You're not thinking about my back hurts or my knees hurt, or stay hydrated. And one of the big things is...
Yeah, it's just me and my friends with a dream.
That's how it starts. I think I've done 5 endurance races, 6 endurance races. I did the Nürburgring 24, did the Spa 24, I've done the Nürburgring 24. We did Petit Le Mans this year. And I did the Watkins Glen 2.4 hour myself, and probably a couple of others. So that's all been in the last year. So with the 24-hour races, make sure that whoever's driving has a buddy to hang out with. but also make sure, if you can, if it's just not the two of you, you got to sleep sometimes. So make sure you take breaks away.
Dan, honestly got to learn from you.
Well, just so happens I'm opening up a coaching service, but I do give free advice too. And I'm updating my book, and it looks like I need to add a section for endurance racing in the book and talk about all these things.
Yeah, no, it's 3 of us, so we are doing 3-hour shifts.
That'll get tough, but yeah, need to make sure people get a break. Even, you need a break to sleep, but you also need to just take general breaks away from it so you keep sane. It's hard. You get excited. It's the first one. I think I stayed awake 22 hours the first one. I took a nap like during the day and then ended up running the whole thing through just because I wanted to be part of it. So it's...
Yeah, but we have a backup driver just in case.
Well, sometimes even if you just got someone to hang out and watch the stream...
Hell with that.
And provide some company, then someone else can take a break, that sort of thing. They don't have to be drivers. But yeah, I'm much better now at stepping away and taking a break. But the first one, which was Daytona, all my stints, I just cut together my stints as well as the live streams, and that's available on YouTube. It's about 6 hours was my part, and every single lap is with wet tires on.
Dude, I'm trying to start a lap, man. Come on. What are you doing, brother?
Every lap I did had wet tires on. Didn't rain the whole time.
Bro,
but...
this is the kind of stories my dad will just pull out of nowhere. The follow button is lonely and
I'm a
needs your
dad too,
attention.
so yeah.
Join our community and catch every epic stream.
Say all those. Okay, so we did a 218 something or other. And we're gonna go fire up Le Mans Ultimate. And we're gonna take the same car, the Aston Martin, and we're gonna go to Spa. Now, the temperature makes a big difference. There
I
are
actually knew Obama.
other thing. I don't have that one. It's got the same name as a famous Irish golfer. Alright, so we did a 218.2. Keep that in mind. 218.2. Now we're going to go fire up LMU and see if we can get anywhere near that. Alright, so a couple things we close. Don't need that.
Well, nice seeing you, but I GTG pick up the Chinese.
No worries. Hey, we appreciate you whenever you can stop by. Have a good one. Ciao. Sayonara. Bye-bye.
I'll be back.
More than welcome. We love endurance racing here. We do quite a lot of it. Always happy to talk about it. We do a little endurance racing around here. All right, so interestingly, I've just dropped the... You haven't gone deaf. I just stopped the volume of the game. I should have did it. I should have dropped the volume before I started the game. Here's the stupid thing. You're allowed to stream LMU. I think I have it set to no music or open use music. That stupid intro theme is copyright. And so I'll have to go back to the YouTube VOD and have it scrub anything that was playing while the music was playing. So if I'm having a witty conversation and that music's in the background, that then gets cut. All right, now that we're in, I can turn the volume back up. It is the stupidest thing. All right, we are at -3 dB on the desktop audio. 0 on the microphone, although I do have the output boosted, as well as a little reverb and compression to make me sound good. All right, welcome to LMU. Might have to set up a... Oh no, we can go. It starts in 10 minutes though. We are eligible to do the gold races now. That was one of the last things we did. We got our gold safety license. But, oh, Monza. B2, B3 at Monza's. All right, so let's do what we said we were going to do first. We'll go run a lap at, we'll see if there's a posted spa up. If not, we'll run up a AI one. And then I'll investigate getting credits so that I can run some hosteds. All right, okay. So let's run up an AI session. I'm clicking back and just click on the LM and it'll take me where I need to go. So unfortunately, they don't have, there are some things they don't have here yet. H was talking about how he wished that you could, there's an active reset in iRacing where you can set a beginning and an end, and then you can just keep running a section of
Miss
track.
the stream? Catch our highlights and exclusive content on YouTube. Subscribe now, link.
And unfortunately, we don't have that in LMU yet. All right, we're going to take the Aston. I like that color. I don't really like the blue. Quick, any different? That'll do. All right. And we care about the racing, but we'll leave it up. We can always just can out of it. We'll leave the tire warmers on. Just because it lets me hit a lap earlier. And we're going for... .22 is what we did in iRacing. Now I need to turn off some of my race labs. Pretty much everything except chat. Because LMU has a lot of these built-in standings. Overtake alert. Now I think there are actual overlays for LMU that are different. I might leave I'll leave the G one up and see if that works. And then I need to add that to the stream because you guys can't see it right now. And it's really, it has some widgets on it. I think I have track time, wind and brake bias, but it just shows lateral and vertical G loads historically. So you can see what torture the car is going under. Which I guess the hope is that you can use that in conjunction with other things to trying to sense what the car's doing without actually being in the car, obviously. Don't need all that mirror. Have the virtual mirror. Gotta love the sound of this. It's the driving cameras. You can do that in LMU, you can't do that in iRacing. Ooh, Valkyrie. I'm here, big brother. The size of the Venturi tunnels on the back of that thing. Really? Speeding in pit lane.
Engine 3 TV just traded the channel with 1 viewers.
G'day,
How is it
g'day.
going?
Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Oh, there's no turning there. So we usually stream iRacing, do a little bit of LMU. And I was just curious.
Pretty good. I am now top 10k in Formula on iRacing.
Oh, hell yeah, nice. What iRating do you have to be in the top 10k?
Did a trace at the end there, but my internet just dropped out, so I went from P5 to a disconnect.
Oh, that sucks. I enjoy Formula, but it's probably my second lowest license.
It may have been iRacing, though BCS I thought my internet was fine lately.
I've been lucky. I've seen more of the packet loss alerts than usual. And I know some other folks have been having some disconnects. I was having issues with that with LMU, and it was I had
2,772 is top 10k. I think it has iRacing.
okay. Nice.
BCS my stream stayed up.
Yeah. That makes sense. Alright, we have a drive-through, and we still got cold tires. Off we go, buddy. We're not fighting you.
But that has now an F3 race and now a trace where I've been kicked out. It was all perfectly fine until just random major packet loss.
Yeah, I don't know, there's something going on. But yeah, when I was having issues with, it's a drive-through, moron. I did a BIOS update and that helped a lot of things. So, I don't know, maybe something to check. But yeah, it is probably iRacing. I want to resume. Now I want to go to the pit garage and get rid of my drive-through. That's what I want. So one of the cool things I've noticed with LMU is they don't change your tires automatically.
I don't think there's anything really I can do. Maybe Windows update or something, but I've had no issues for months.
Yeah, it's something in the latest update. We'll go through some funky stuff like that. But yeah, it doesn't change the tires automatically. You can go in and go through. You've got 30 tires to go through.
You can turn on. I did.
Yeah. Yep. I just have I do it with a button on my Stream Deck. Well, I guess it's more realistic
Just
now.
have to remember to change tires in endurances.
I have a button for that. Alright, so we're going to have to serve this drive-through. Oh, no, we're not. Okay, thank you. Alright. So we'll warm stuff up for a lap. Apparently hit the wall. And then we'll just sort of warm up to the feel, because the general car feel is a lot more detailed in LMU than it is in iRacing. You're getting a lot more information through the wheel.
And yeah, 2,772 rating is 10,000.
Okay, cool. I think my formula has reached the dizzying heights of 1400. From about 2500 on oval and
3,423 in sports car.
2200 in sports car. Yeah, I got a ways to go on sports cars.
For 10k.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm at about top 20%. And top, yeah, something like that. About top 20% on oval and sports cars.
I am 2.8k sports and Formula RN had 3.2k in sports but only 1.6k in oval.
Ah, there you go. Very good. We can see where you spend your time. I love the way that this, especially this car in this sim, it loads up the tires so well with weight transfer and really communicates what's happening with the tires. Love it.
Yeah, I have 756 hours now on iRacing in a year pretty much.
Dang, dude. That's awesome. Goes that screaming Valkyrie. It's
Would you recommend LMU?
if you like sports cars, because that's all you get. Yeah, the feel is, it's a step above where the GT3s and the GTPs are in iRacing right now. So it's like 2-3 steps ahead of where the Formula tires are. That's so as far as
The party continues off stream. Slide
The,
into our Discord mob and join the mayhem. Link, connect with fellow fans, get exclusive updates, and become part of our growing community.
the feel of weight transfer and the contact patch is superior. The matchmaking's fine. It has a driver rating and a safety rating, basically the same as. I'm a little annoyed, mainly because I jumped on early and I bought the 2024 season pass before the subscription came out. So I'm a little annoyed I don't have the perks of the subscription, but then again I pay for iRacing and I spend 90% of my time on iRacing. But every time I jump in LMU, it's a superior feeling of car handling. Yep. Do that in iRacing too. I just really gotta drag the brake around bus stop.
Yeah, I think I would mainly still play iRacing just BCS. I have a goal I want to hit and BCS my friends all do iRacing.
Yep. But for a palate cleanser or something that feels kind of cool, just go lap.
Like I want to get like 4 or 5k in sports and Formula hopefully in 2026.
Nice. Yeah, I have the same goal, but it's 3k for me. But I'm in no rush. I'm happy just to plod along.
Did you say you were quicker in oval?
Yes. I'm faster in prototypes too. Prototypes in my bag, but I'm trying to get better at GTs.
What do you mainly drive in oval?
I'm driving a lot of Indy at the moment. Indy and Indy Next, I like both of those. I really like the Indy Next car. I like it on roads as well, but it has the new tire model, whereas the one that they put on the Indy car was
Those are really good.
a version older. But yeah, I really like those. Most of my Formula stuff was on the Lotus 79. I did a few races in that Grand Prix series, which was fun.
In season 1.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I just wish they'd given it the new tires. They're better. They do a better job of managing the temperature spikes, but they're still a little lacking around the apex on road courses, I find. But I'm fussy. What do we have as far as weather?
Well, real IndyCar pros have said you can push the car as much in iRacing as real life.
Yeah, it's because of the version of the tires.
iRacing you have to drive very smoothly to be quick.
Yep. Yep. That's why I'm also very much looking forward to the P-Cup getting its updated tires. Same thing, you can't push the car because it has no lateral stability, and it doesn't have a lot of lateral grip around the apex, like the less than 100 kilometers an hour. But all the new tire models, while not perfect, are definitely a step in the right direction. I'm very happy with those.
I think not as many people will drive it though with the assists.
No, I think it's going to go the other way. I think that the purists will still bitch, but they'll still drive it because the car will feel better. But it'll open up. So it's going to have people coming in because they get the upgrade for free. And then it's going to be easier to drive. I think it'll be popular. I think people will still bitch because of the traction control and the ABS. But I think you can turn it off Probably not in the fixed.
Test the Pro League with a cup will be interesting with assists though.
You can't turn them off. You have to be a gentleman's agreement.
Big change from all the years before.
Yeah. But the tires should have a somewhat similar feel to the GT3. They could be somewhere between, like the Ferrari Challenge has the new tires as well, and ABS and traction control. But maybe a cross between the Ferrari Challenge and a GT3, maybe? I don't know what the difference in the tires is.
But they are following real life, which is fair enough. They run assists now in Porsche Super Cup.
Yeah. Yep. And the cross car should be fun. I've been having more fun on dirt lately, both dirt ovals and rallycross. I don't like the trucks so much, but I like the rallycross, and I like dirt ovals, mainly
I
the
will
sprint.
give it a try, but I don't really drive dirt much.
It's a lot of fun. I like the Focus.
Thing is, I don't have any content for it except free stuff.
Yeah. I bought a couple of the, well, because I have the ovals, I have the rallycross cars, rallycross tracks. Most of them are part of the ovals. And,
Checking in again before I go see Wicked 2.
g'day, mate! Oh. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I hope it is wonderful. We were definitely faster in
The cross car
iRacing.
is always at free tracks, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a
Definitely
free
need to
car
clarify.
at free tracks. So it'll be, yeah, free ovals that have rallycross tracks, but it should be fun. I love ripping around, drifting. Hey mate, how you going? Oh, this sounds so much better than the iRacing version. Oh, we're not fast.
Lap 2, 29.73.
Currently 10 seconds a lap faster in iRacing. 11 seconds a lap faster in iRacing. Interesting. But where that's just, there's no grip through there right now. It's all push. I got no grip, man. Oh, but to finish the snow conversation from earlier, we don't get snow here either. We get rain. Except during the summer. In the summer we'll get lots and lots of sunshine and no rain for like 3 months. But then we get like 9 months of rain. They call it the Rain Coast. Washington down to the upper reaches of California. It's just, this car's a bit, just doesn't have any front end bite. Like the tires should be their grippiest. I'm just sucking. But it does sound glorious. Here comes Valkyrie. I know what's going on. I'm silly. Don't mind me. I was running with all the nannies turned way up. I didn't change them in the setup like I usually do. Silly boy. So I had understeer dialed in into the ABS and I had the traction control too high. Okay, that's better. Alright. Alright, now we got some stuff happening. That's better. Alright, now I can actually feel some weight movement in the car. Really? I wouldn't particularly like you doing that. I got away with it. Thank you. Is that the old Peugeot? I didn't see a wing. Oh no, there's got a wing.
On the YouTube, hit that like button and show some love to the algorithm.
The algorithm loves some love. And if you give it love, then we get explosions of emotes. And they're really cool. Actually, I don't know about the follow. Just the likes, I don't know if that does it. I know the subscribe does.
That time was a 2:28.72.
Subscribes, follows on Twitch, follows on Kick, subscribes on YouTube, cheers, donations, raids, all generate emote explosions. Yes, it is. And so far, I'm not very fast. Like 10 seconds a lap slower than I was in iRacing. I'm all over the place like a mad woman's washing. But I did have the, you know how we turned the TC and stuff down? I hadn't done that. So I was driving with all the nannies on, so I've now fixed that, at least in the car. Can't fix the cut, but I did drop the ABS and TC. I see ya. That is a shitty place to pass. But yeah, I've got a bit more turn in now.
I'm a few tenths quicker than you on my laps. How come? That doesn't seem right even faster.
I just told you, I had my nannies turned up. But yeah, I was just saying, I'm about 10 seconds faster in iRacing. But I haven't messed with the setup or anything. I just jumped in. I didn't even add Coach Dave's. This is just whatever it had.
28.17.
I've not touched my setup. Might try the Coach Dave one to see if I'm any quicker.
Yeah. Well, I got through that without a cut. The balance is off. Now I'm not comfortable. But I also wanted to see, okay, just in general, what is the lap time difference? Because the fast guys in iRacing in the sessions we were at were down into like 2:13. So it matches up that LMU is about 10 seconds slower. Now the interesting thing from an iRacing standpoint
I wonder
is
why that is.
it's a rescan. It's actually a new track. So the age of the tracks probably is about the same. The tire models are different. So I would say the cars are probably fairly close to each other because race car vehicle dynamics is a known quantity as far as springs and dampeners, geometry, Ackerman, all the stuff that works mechanically on a car is known, and there are the maths and the physics is already known about how to put that into a game, so that most decent sims are pretty similar as far as that. The magic's in the tires. And then on top of that is track evolution and grip.
That time was a 2:28.18.
I don't know. But yeah, you're not that slow. Just LMU is slower than iRacing today. The track is a winter track in iRacing with 18-degree track temp. Which should make the track slower, but the cars faster. Like, they have less grip till they warm up, but the cars are producing more power because of the colder air being denser. I would think. I don't know, I like that question. Why is LMU? Why are they different? And we'll probably find, if we look it up, that LMU is probably a little slower than the last time cars ran here, and iRacing's a little faster. But the truth is probably somewhere in the middle.
I've done hundreds of laps at Spa and Silverstone in F125, so that probably factors into why I'm slightly faster than other tracks, as I can picture the track layout in my head.
Yeah, that definitely helps. Yep. That being said, Spa isn't one of my suckiest tracks, but I'm 4 seconds off, 3.3 seconds off. Actually, no. I'm at least a second off that next Aston that's up the list. That's a cut. Oh, you gave it to me? Oh, you're sweet. Yeah, I just don't have the grip to push faster right now, even though the tires are in the window.
Time 2:28.38.
So let's see, the track temp, 31 degrees. So the track is significantly hotter than the iRacing track, but the air temperature is lower. That's interesting. This was just a practice session that I set up with AI too.
You're probably around 1/10 faster than me now, but that's given me a bit of I'm just about to do a Silverstone AI race.
Okay. And you're still in the Aston. I'll fire up Silverstone and see where I'm at there. Actually, I'm gonna take the LMP3 first because I haven't driven it yet. Then I'll do something in the Aston. All right. So if you don't know, LMU added European Le Mans Series, ELMS.
The Aston have a lot more control in it than the McLaren.
Yeah, the McLaren's an odd duck. It's a funny thing, there's the McLaren. So the European Le Mans Series they don't run GTPs, their fast car is a LMP2, but it's unrestricted LMP2. So you'll see LMP2s, GT3s, and GT4s, but I don't have GT4s in the game yet. So I think they're running like LMP2s, LMP3s, and GT3s. Let's have a look at the LMP3. So they are, what are they? They are Ligier. So it's the same brand, notionally, as what we have in iRacing. But this is I think it's the Gen 3 version of the car. And these are not V8s.
I hope they keep adding more tracks and cars like iRacing is. They should attract more people from iRacing if they do that.
Yep. Getting a nice massage at the moment from the haptics. Let's go I like the idea of the yellow one. Alright, so we're gonna go take the LMP3 for a spin around Silverstone. So they're gonna be adding at least 2 more tracks.
You've got haptics in your chair?
That NLR HF8 is a cushion that you could have in your chair. Although there is also an HF8 Pro. And it has 8...
Oh cool, I might have to look at that.
Yeah, I highly recommend them. And I have haptics on my pedals as well.
Does it hook up to the game?
It hooks up via SimHub. Works for iRacing, works for LMU. And you can I'll take
haptics in pedals would be awesome.
I'll take you through it sometime in Discord and show you all the SimHub settings. You can tell it all sorts of things. I have it so that if I run over rumble strips with the right side of the car, my gas pedal tells me...
I am really excited since I got a VRS DFP15 coming and got a servo mount today that works for my stand currently.
Oh dang, that's awesome. I've heard nothing but good things about that base. So yeah, the right side of the haptics, so under my butt, I can...
Sorry to interrupt.
Under my feet, I can feel when I go over the rumbles on the right and the left.
Hard to time Idlma with TTS.
No,
Next
you're fine,
level
buddy.
racing?
Yep. That is correct. No, you're fine. Absolutely fine. No worries. And then if I'm accelerating, it activates a portion of this cushion. If I'm decelerating, it activates a portion of the cushion. If I'm hitting bumps, that is also translated. And if I'm left to right, is also in through my back.
I use Next Level Racing for my stand that I have my wheel and... Very heavy though.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got the DFP15 coming and then I'll order the R295 when that is back in stock here in the UK.
Ah, sweet. Very nice. Yeah, My base is just a PXN DDL. It's about a 6, and it's an appliance. It does the job. But I've got the SimMagic P1000s with haptics, which I really like, and the upgraded wheel. The GT Neo.
HF 8 Pro is on sale at $237 now, so might have to order one of those.
Yeah, the Pro is supposed to be better. It's still motors, it's not transducers, but they're stronger and you can always turn them down in SimHub. Oh, we're right at the we're on the old pit lane.
Had a G29. G920.
This is a little different from the iRacing scan. A little different.
Yeah, it's not a bad wheel.
Oh, come on. Didn't want to stop. Cold tires.
I just want like more feeling and to fight the weak. Our YouTube channel. And to get direct drive.
Yeah, direct drive is awesome. Alright, so let's roll
Yeah,
some
DD based is a game changer.
brake bias to the forward position.
Prime Peeps, your free monthly sub might be available now. Check and support the stream at 0 cost to you. And like 6x the max force to Ilmo. ILL get bigger biceps.
Don't forget huge pectoral muscles.
Lol.
Track's over there, bud. Where are my braking markers in iRacing? It sounds okay. It's like, it's not the V8 that's glorious, but...
I use Marvin S on iRacing now and it is way better than iRacing FFP for lower end wheels.
Yeah, I haven't told H about that yet, but I use it also. Marvin's awesome iRacing app. Highly recommended if you're not using it already. With it sits in between, of course H isn't playing iRacing right now, but it sits between your wheel and iRacing. And it runs at like 500 Hertz instead of 60, which is what iRacing's default is. The A-pillars on these cars are so horrible.
Instead.
Yeah, and then I have it mapped to a rotary on my wheel, so I can turn it up or down from the rotary.
I'll try it out when I hopefully get my iRacing account back in February.
Alright, so consistent with the...
I got a 24-hour Silverstone next weekend on iRacing and you can win a butt kicker if you win in either class.
So the Alicia
But I went to one of
LMP3
the practices in iRacing and there were some 8K guys, so that S off the cards.
is long and thin, and so it doesn't have a lot of lateral grip to begin with, but it does feel better. It just, like the iRacing version, it does not like slow speed corners. There we go. Just gotta let it have its head a little bit. Yeah, you can feel the weight transfer nicely. Feel those tires load up. Probably the thing I'm most impressed about is how communicative the tires are compared to our normal sim. Alright, we can lean on the brakes a little bit now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Little bit of push on throttle.
Do the haptics in your back actually help much or just make it more immersive?
I like it because it helps me position the car. Like, I know that if I've run over the rumble strip, that I've hit the rumble strip. Like, especially like an inside apex. Now, spending more money on a bigger, badder one when they put transducers in will be better because they're faster. These take a second to spin up, so I don't like driving without it.
Miss us between streams? Our Discord is where the magic happens 24/7. Join now. Link.
Alright, now the thing I don't like about LMU...
Did you say you have pedal haptics as well or not?
Yeah, I do. I have the HPRs, I think they are. The big ones from SimMagic that come, that you can order the P1000s with them. Well, they've improved the replay system. At least I could zip around things now.
Do they work for any pedals?
If you can get mounts for them, like I think you can 3D print or get mounts for like the Sim Jacks or the Hughes and Velk knockoffs. Really loud. Alright, to the garage. Car setup. Coach Dave.
Oh yeah, there's a mount on eBay for my wheel for 10.
Okay, cool. I'm going to drop the fuel by half.
Pedals not wheel.
Going to drop the TC and the cut. Guess the angle is linked. I'm going to try that. With new tires. So we made the car lighter. We've dropped traction control, and we've dropped how much it's going to cut the power when the traction control kicks in. We don't have to worry about ABS, and we've pushed the brake bias forward to prevent spinning out due to locking up the rears. All right, get in there. So yeah, you sat down too low, and then when you're turning a corner, you can't see in front of you. Eat that.
Can you calculate FOV in LMU?
Don't know. But what it does a better job of is that's just moving the seat. That's literally as if the seat had rails and a height adjustment. It doesn't adjust the FOV at all. But you can also adjust the FOV. But yeah, just that quality of life of being able to have it on a stick on my wheel to put the seat forward, back, up or down without adjusting the FOV, that's nice.
You can change driver height in iRacing but not seat back and forth, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, and I have those. I have FOV and driver height
in iRacing
mapped on Stream Deck. Yep. I use that mainly for the Mustang. Oh, Mustang. AMG, I'm a little high. Like
you
couple
can
of
save it per car as well though, right?
I think so. I don't know if you can save it per car. That's one of the things that annoys me is like you can't select the wheel. Oh, thanks, mate. Love you too. You can't like, so I don't drive with the wheel on in the LMP3, but I do in the other cars. So it'd be nice if I could just have the LMP3 not show the wheel, not have to go change it whenever I change to that car. LMP2, now it's a 3. These are alright. I'd race this. It is nice having a bit more grip around the apex. We lose a little bit of I guess we're waiting on I guess iRacing's waiting on an updated version of the car to get the V6. It's like, well, you're going to lose the V8, but you'll actually be able to feel the car around the corners, so, you know, that's nice. Real good at locking up through there. Yeah, the replay system's not as nice. That's okay. Have that nice speed blur thing going on. It is really loud though. That's the Coach Dave setup. It did feel better. Although that, I probably should know the name of that corner. Is that Cops? No, Cops is back up there. Is that Chapel?
Engine 3 TV also when you get rid of the G920. If you get loads of pedals, that's a bit of a... Loving the
That's
course.
true.
Hit that follow button and never miss our wild adventures. More epic shenanigans await your return.
So it locked the front in and then it spun coming out. That's something I need to work on. But yeah, in general, I think these will be fun. I think unrestricted P2 is probably going to be more fun. Yeah, so we locked in to there as well, and then too much wheel in it when we picked the throttle up. And bad things happened. Of course, at the moment, haptics are going nuts every now and then. End up restarting SimHub.
Took me a while to get used to braking with loads. Bought a bunch of 3D printed parts to replace the default springs on my pedal to get it right for me.
It's the way to do it. Yeah, the pedal, I'd say the brake is the most important. The most important component. All right, what's online? Algarve, Monza, B2, B3, GT3. We have not done a... have we done a gold race? I don't know if we've done a gold race. Let's look. Split 4 of 4. Might have been, it was a 78-minute event. Oh yeah, the stop and go. So with LMU, make sure you qualify. And try to keep all your laps clean, because it really counts about your safety ranking. Don't have liveries, do have stats. Alright, there's my stats. 51 races, 1 win, 7 podiums, 21 top 5s, 4 fastest laps and 1 pole, and 17 DNFs. What shall we do?
HQ, I have TLCMS at the moment. I upgraded them like 9-10 months ago. Much better than the low guide pedals.
This is true. Let's jump in the practice of Monza and see what the P2 is like, because I haven't driven it.
Same pedals as me. They really good TBF. What springs do you have? I got double strongest ones. Is it double red?
I know what I have in mine. Mine's double springs as well. Let's watch. I'm gonna grab a drink.
Now
This
took the
is-
default springs out and used this hard rubber plastic thing that was 3D printed. Oh yeah.
Like a bump stop.
I
Alright,
did see
there we
people
go, we're
talking
back.
of that. At some point I will probably get the VRS pedals as well. I think. Yeah, I want to upgrade mine at some point. We'll probably get some with just a brake and throttle since I've never used the clutch. I use the clutch but I wouldn't T once I get the R295 and can use a dual clutch. Well, if I ever need a clutch at some point, I can always just assign the 2 pedals on my wheel below the gear pedals.
I have been contemplating getting a clutch. I don't know if you can see it. I don't think you can see it, but at the moment I got my pedals are about that far apart. I'd have to... No, I have it so that I have some room to breathe.
What's the reason to have a clutch?
The only reason to have a clutch is for driving cars that have a clutch. So, you know, because I have a gated and manual. My shifter is the SimMagic DX8S or whatever it is. So I have a lever on the side, so I leave it in sequential mode most of the time. That's what you can get in my gear shift. Or I can put it into H pattern.
Alright, if you had a shifter then that makes sense.
And then...
I didn't think you had one.
Well, I usually... Most of the cars I drive don't use it. So, but when I did the Audi 90 at Nürburgring, I used it for that. When I drive the Nissan GTP, I use it for that. The V8 supercar, I usually use it for that. Lotus 79, I usually use it for that. I use it for in the rallycross cars, I use it as a handbrake. I just have it mapped as the handbrake for those and use the paddles. And that's on my round wheel too. The paddles are noisy as hell on that thing. So this should be nearly as fast as a GTP. Should be the unrestricted LMP2. This is one of my favorite tracks for testing. It's got good high-speed corners, it's got medium-speed corners, and it's got big brake stops. And it doesn't take as long to get around as Spa. and mainly because it's a good test track for Le Mans. So I spent a bit of time at Monza. You can always tell when a car is bad. Oh, it feels nice being able to rev it out a little bit. The other reason for having a clutch is not for iRacing, it's just for drifting. Being able to do clutch kicks and things like Forza Motorsport or the rally games. But I have double clutch like
I
you.
use the clutch.
But yeah, it's not burning. If I had to choose between a clutch and a handbrake, I think that would be a hard choice to make. I do know how to heel toe. When the stream has expanded to that point, I'll get a foot cam and a clutch, and treat you faithful folk to some heel toe shenanigans. But we got some growing to do before we get there. But you know, on the list.
Time 1:44.79.
5 seconds. Really? You gonna do me like that? Oh, that doesn't help. I'm staring at an iRacing thing that isn't giving any information because we're not in iRacing. Car feels okay. It's a little pushy, but that could just be me driving into the corners too hard. No ABS. Now I'm hitting my usual marks and it's working just fine. Then again, I have raced here before in LMU. Just not this car. This is the ELMS unrestricted LMP2. That is almost as fast as a GTP car. We got 250, 270, 280. About 20k faster. Oh, I'm used to coming down from 7th, aren't I? That's something I think would be really good for them to fix. Now I understand it. So that car that we just went past is the stand-in car. So to prevent lag spikes while you're racing, it doesn't load in the skins for the other cars until you're in the pits. So if they load in while you're out on track, you see these placeholder cars. Well, they only made one placeholder car. So we could be in a race, which we are, with 3 different classes. two of which are prototypes, and the placeholder car is that Porsche for all three of them. Like, you couldn't do one for each class? That's a little better. Going faster. So my favorite cars at the moment are still GTPs, but this feels pretty good. I like Formula cars too. I like cars that are rigid and have downforce and go fast, basically. But I do not like the W13, so I don't race it in iRacing. I'm terrible at it. And I don't have the desire to put in the work required to each week to do the Super Formula. And the GTPs have newer tires. That's why I prefer them. I am wanting to do more Indy Next road course stuff though. That's going to require putting some time in. Learn its foibles on the road courses. Alright, take another half second off. Considering we haven't driven this car before, I'm happy. Not quite stopping it quickly as I'd like, but I could hit the brake earlier. Oh no, we're still up. Alright, we'll keep going.
I mess up a lot on turn 1.
I got some secrets for you for turn 1. You made it work. We're still up. So turn 1, arguably the hardest corner on the track because you're coming at it from the highest speed, and it really sets up the rest of the lap. So brake 20 meters earlier than you think you need to because you can always let off the gas. It's also another really good one for lift and coast. Lift at the 200, hammer the brake at the 100, and you'll be much more consistent getting into turn 1. The other thing is you turn in at the beginning of the rumble strip. Hey, second. Alright, so we're going to nail the brake at the 150. Turn in. Oh, that was me overcooking the brake. Too much rear bias. But you turn in earlier than you think. Turn in at the beginning of the rumble there. Actually, let me get rid of this thing that's annoying there.
It'll do that.
It's the combo advanced panel. I think the G is actually working. 2.1 left, 1.9 under brakes, 1.7. But there aren't really that many heavy left-handers here. the Ascari. Into or out of Ascari. Alright. Yeah, so well, that's as low as we can go, but we can go forward a little bit. I wish we could go lower there, but it is what it is.
Gonna do a race at Albert Park on F125.
Oh, good luck, mate. Who are you driving for?
Rainbow.
The Great Equalizer.
I've got Lando and Max on my team.
Okay, cool. I want to do more of that. I need to do more F125 because I like the idea of the team. It sort of wraps the F1 manager stuff up. I wish they just did the final step and let you play it as F1 manager. Run the AI as the, let you run the race as AI. Okay, so we got within half a second of the leader.
Have you done the Breaking Point series on F1 games?
No. I think I started like F1 24s or F1 23s on PlayStation. I think I started it. But yeah, I didn't finish them. See, there's an option
First to know about surprise streams and
get
events.
the centigrade.
Connect with us on Discord. Link.
I want Fahrenheit, I want centigrade. I'm a scientist. I'm an engineer, man. We're talking centigrade. Celsius. Centimeters, millimeters. Except I don't understand, engine power other than horsepower. Man, she gets up and boogies. Get some fuel out of it. I think we took some fuel out, didn't we? Or was that the P3? Better in, not out. I guess we're leader because the leader left. We're about half a second off. That's what we got to find. Well, that's the end of the practice then. I was enjoying that. That was fun. The unrestricted LMP2. It's got some poke. All right. Well, tomorrow we're going to do some racing. We didn't really do any today. We did some practice stuff and we bummed around. We tested some things. We found out that...
First time here? Smash that follow button to join our wild adventures. Your support helps us grow and brings you notifications when we go live.
We found out that there's about a 10-second gap between Spa at the moment, LMU, and iRacing in the same car. Now, the track temp was significantly hotter for the LMU race. And we don't know what the BOP differences are between the cars. There's not really apples to apples. Got it. 3 minutes, and then we've got Le Mans. Ooh. Maybe we do that tomorrow. I haven't done a gold race, I don't think. Maybe. How long's the race? Oh no, we did. That 78-minute event that was a nothing burger. We did that one. So we could have a look at the practice. Oh, it's upcoming. Well, let's wait 3 minutes, and then we can go practice at Le Mans. And then maybe for Christmas, we'll pick up the baby subscription that allows us to run more practice events. Or maybe we'll just pick up some hosting credits and do that. We can host some coaching and practice sessions.
Ah damn, if I didn't start this race I'd join you on Le Mans practice.
Well, you've got 3 minutes.
I'm just in FP1 ATM so I could always jump out.
You can save it. You save the progress, right? You got 3 minutes. It's still starting the Spa, and then I'll jump into Le Mans. Looks like it's raining too.
Yeah.
Or is it? No, the weather says it's not. The picture says it is. Oh, that's the Spa race. Never mind. Le Mans, I don't care if it's raining. I like the rain. If you learn to like rain racing, it just makes life easier. But yeah, we'll jump in that practice. What am I going to drive? We will jump. We're not going to jump in the race. I'm just going to look at the cars. Oh, well, it doesn't do us any good because we're not driving those cars. Onion, moron. Oh, it's GTE that's at Algarve. So one of the best sounds, so when LMU first came out, it didn't have GT3s, it had GTEs. And the old GTPs, LMP2s. So one of my earliest memories of LMU is barreling down the Mulsanne Straight, and my car of choice for a lot of those early races was the Ferrari 488 GTE. And it has this most amazing resonator sound. But you only get it in 6th gear under full load. So basically at the end of the first 2 sections of the Mulsanne Strait are the only time you hear it. And it just sounds amazing. So it's just at the last 200 meters before you hit the brakes into the first chicane on the Mulsanne Strait, just that Ferrari sounds awesome. I also like the Aston. Didn't drive the RSR much. I should drive the RSR more. This doesn't have the BMW that exists in iRacing. But this also doesn't have the Ford that iRacing does. But it does have other cool cars. I never drove the Chevy because it was only in yellow. And for some reason, I don't like the yellow. Now, the GT3s, oh, smorgasbord, so many to drive. I've been enjoying the Lambo. We got a win in fastest lap, and I think the pole. I think we got it all in that Lambo. That was a Sebring race. Haven't driven the Lexus much. Haven't driven the Mercedes much. I think they're the 2 newest. Don't drive the Porsche much. There is a, there you go, 2.4 hours of Le Mans. There's one tomorrow at 10. There you go, we could do a 2.4 hour race around Le Mans. Which has practices open? Is what you're telling me? BMW don't drive a lot either. Lexus is just so old though, mate. Ooh. Ooh. Wheelchair do. Does it work this way? Interesting. So you can get into longer practices by going into the event, into the weekly races. That is interesting. I like that. Alright, I'll jump into practice 1 because there's the least number of people in it.
There's also always usually a Le Mans hosted open session as well.
Good point. I have to relearn the off tracks because they're different between iRacing and LMU. I'll throw 1 extra degree of wing on, just for giggles. I thought that was the case. I was thinking, do I have tire temps? No, but it's LMU. You don't actually, they give it to you in the car. So that's one of the major differences between iRacing and some others. iRacing will not give you dynamic temps if the car doesn't give it to you. LMU does.
What you driving?
I'm in the Merc, but take whatever you want. Flash is flash, that is view.
Is it the 1 hour session you are in or the 38 minutes one?
I'm in the 38-minute one. It had more capacity for peoples. Log out to let my car load up the new cars. That's my problem in iRacing too, because I have too many cars. It's like, what do I want to drive? That's why the league helps. It's like, well, you said you're going to drive that for the season. So drive that. It's like, okay. Okay. Then the problem is, because I'm starting a new season with the GTPs, I need to pick a GTP. My head says Porsche, my heart says Ferrari. My nether regions say Cadillac. I will say that the mirror in LMU's Mercedes is 300% better than the one in iRacing. Without a shadow of a doubt. You can actually use the one that's in this. You can't use the one that's in the iRacing. A little postage stamp. After you, mate. The racing spirit of Le Mans right behind you. I love Le Mans. Valkyrie coming. Cold tires. Alright, so stick to your line, even if you're going slow. When the fast cars come up, don't dive out of the way. Let them find their way around you, and they will be much happier with that than you trying to dive out of the way. So once you get the tires warm, you can start nailing the brake at the paint that's orange on the left hand side just past the 200, but for now just start with the 200. Oh really? Bloody Valkyries. We'll go get a new car. They're free. I'll get one with you. Oh, brake's good. Alright, give me a new car. Let's go. Alright, right behind you.
I heard you say a car is coming and then I moved and he went the same way, lol.
Yeah. Yeah, don't move. Let them find their way around you. Unless you can, if you can get off, like if you're coming into a corner and you can get off the gas a little early and let them through, that works. But otherwise, just stay on your line and let them find a way through. It's usually the best way. As a seasoned GTP driver, that's my advice. It's mainly because by the time you think of moving, they're already there. And it doesn't usually end well.
Noted.
Alright, we got like 4 seconds of lag and you're trying to type. Once you get warm, this will be third gear. Second until you do. I don't know if the diffuser trick works in LMU. Like physically speaking, it should give you a couple extra kilometers an hour if you run down the middle because of if the track is crowned. coming into Indianapolis. Anaj.
Glad to see the stream still going.
Hey, hey. We're in a little bit of overtime now, but it's Le Mans.
Back after Liku an hour.
Nice. Yeah, we stream usually goes from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Sunday to Wednesday. My usual times. Pacific time, that is. With occasional league streams in the evening or just
Didn't see the corner because I was
random
reading chat
stuff.
now.
Ah, dude. Well, I guess I'll catch you. Tires are starting to warm up a little bit. Still push through that. Oh, we got within half a second of the fast guys running the LMP2 at Monza. I was pretty happy with that. We got second in the practice. And first time we'd driven the unrestricted LMP2. That thing's a lot of fun. We're getting 282. 283. Whoa, whoa, whoa. A little bit, not what we wanted. Valkyrie. Oh, we haven't driven the Valkyrie yet. Today. I have driven it. It's okay. It doesn't sound as good in the cockpit as it does outside. And it's reasonable as a GTP, I guess. Like, it's fine. It's fine. I guess I have to find a favorite GTP. But you get the Toyota and the Alpine, plus the older ones that like Lamborghini. They're available. But the Cadillac, Ferrari, and BMW from iRacing, well, similar to iRacing, are available as well. Then you also have Toyota. And they both have Porsche. Tires are complaining.
Lap 4, 11.39.
Oh! Again, it's about 10 seconds slower than iRacing. But you know, it doesn't matter. Everyone's driving the same thing, so it's equally fair. It's just interesting. Thanks, mate. Alright, carrying forward this lap because I think we can take a couple seconds off our time. And a 409 looks better than a 411. All looks good. Yeah, I think the streams are similar. Stay there. Something that LMU does really well that iRacing doesn't seem to yet, which is kind of curious. It's really apparent in the GTPs. If you are on a rumble strip and you hit the brakes, whew, it's going to yank your wheel in the direction of that rumble strip. All right, give me some front grip. Come on, give me that front grip. Alright, we're still 2.7 up. 2.6 up. 2.5 up. And falling. No! Son of a bitch! Someone went for too much. Got on the gas a little early. With two wheels in the air. Oh yeah, one interesting thing about this is you can flat spot the tires. You can't in iRacing. Man, that sucks. That was such a good lap.
Follow now for your daily dose of entertainment. One
It was a
click
better
unlimited
lap.
fun in your future feed.
It was 2 seconds better than that. Do we like the graphics? It definitely sounds good. I'd say iRacing's got the look of real broadcast a bit better, but I think these guys have the sound. Can we just merge? Can they all just play together and give us the best of everything? Because that would be nice. Oh, that's where we ended up? Yeah, just got on the gas a little early. With 2 wheels in the air. As the haptics go nuts. Give me a rear view, is there one? No? Maybe that. Alright, looks like it's the best we're gonna get. Alright, don't do this. Like I got on the gas on the bounce. And we were 2.5 seconds up. Alright, so we know 408's definitely doable. Oh yeah, car sounds really good. Look at H. Go! Man, it sounds awesome.
Cold.
Cold tires. Yep. Yeah, they haven't got the interpolation nice like iRacing does yet. The cars jump around a bit in the replay. But, you know, iRacing's been around since 2008. They've had more time to work on these things. Then again, R-Factor 2's been around a very long time that this is based on. So like most tracks, it's about where you can abuse the track limits and get away with it at Le Mans, and that'll get you seconds once you've got it. Once you've got the track down, then it's learning where you can push.
Lol, I'm playing LFS right now and struggling to beat the AI.
I've got LFS somewhere. I haven't driven it in like 20 years, but I think I've got it somewhere.
It's fun for sure.
It was good for drifting, I think, from memory.
And my
Yeah.
laptop can't run much else.
Oh, there is that. No, I'm very lucky there. This is a beast, but this is what I do. I stream at the moment, so I need to have something that'll run and stream. So it's a fairly beastly beast. Although I wish I'd got 64 gig of RAM when they were affordable. But 32 gig of DDR5's okay for the most part.
But still good practice because there are lots of aggressive drivers.
The AI or the peepos?
No online.
So that hasn't changed then.
The pipples.
Yeah, that hasn't changed. It was always a bit like that. Basically, any time that there's no repercussions for being a dingleberry, then they have my memories.
Nice to know.
My memories of LFS back in the day was people were pretty aggressive because there was no reason to not be. But LMU does have a driver rating and a safety rating, so it uses a driver rating for matchmaking and then the safety rating for what races you're allowed to drive in. Three levels each of bronze, silver, and gold.
Oh,
I've just snuck into gold. Well, I snuck into gold before I stopped driving it, and I stopped racing it when the last DLC came out because I wasn't going to buy it. But I got convinced and I just bought it, so I'm going to do more races in
nice.
LMU now. Because I've enjoyed it. I enjoy the racing for the most part. And I love Le Mans, so why not? I do need to get better at the GTPs though. I'm well steeped in the iRacing GTPs, and these ones are actually correct. Although the iRacing ones are closer than they were. I love them both. What can I say? But for car feel, LMU is really good. Actually, I'm kind of hoping they put GT4s in because I'd be curious. Wait for H to finish his lap, and then I'm gonna wrap up my stream. We're a little over time, and I gotta make dinner. But I will be back tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. Or I guess same koala time, same koala channel. More appropriate. That camera view is not too bad. Helicopter view, you can hear it. Alright, tomorrow, we got Sunday tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna try and get another one of those radical races in at Le Mans. I've kind of been trying to practice the GT4s because they're at Le Mans too. But man, making friends with those has been difficult. Just dealing with the longer braking zones. We might do that a bit tomorrow, and then we'll need to do some Porsche Cup practice at Sebring. Yeah, that works. I don't see anything horrible in it. You can watch back the end of the stream. I had you on TV view. That whole lap.
I stayed. That's a start.
Absolutely. So like when you talk about endurance racing, what's the most important thing? Keep it on the track. Because accidents and spending time in the pits chew laps. Ag. All right. Well, thank you everyone for hanging out with us today. Had a lot of fun. A little bit different stuff today, not the usual, and that's cool. We like to do that every now and then, keep us on our toes. We'll do more iRacing tomorrow. We'll actually get a couple of official races in, and then maybe we'll do a Le Mans race. Now, if I get real enthused, there's a 2.4-hour race, but it starts at like 10 a.m., which is before my normal stream. But if I get up and get real enthused, I could record that, and then we could put that up on the YouTubes. But we shall see. I think I want to do some more of these. 2.4-hour races would work. We can always get a few of those who want to join in. Just have to share our Steam usernames, and then we can be put into teams.
GTG, but have a nice day. I will be back.
All right. Thank you very much. Make sure you follow. Do all the good things so you get notified, and we get the explosions.
Thank you for following Baconator.
All right, now watch for the explosion. Woohoo! All right. Thank you for the follow. And the explosion. We love the emote explosions.
You.
All right. Let's go find someone to go raid.
HQ just cheered 200 bits.
Oh, mate, thank you. There we go. Now, are you hearing these alerts at all? Or are we just seeing them? Because I'm not hearing it, and I was trying to work on that yesterday. And I didn't have any success. That I can't hear them.
I heard Hake cheered 200 bits.
Yeah. And that's the TTS from the chat. Okay. I'll work on that. That and the emotes. I got a couple things I'm working on, and the curriculum. But the PDF's there for you to grab and start having a look at. If you find anything that you want me to add, just take notes, because I'm going to be adding to it as we work through it. Which I'm going to do anyway. But yeah.
4.2 off your pace isn't that bad considering I've only done 10-20 laps on Le Mans.
Yeah, no, that's good. That is good, that is good. I do love some Le Mans. Alright, who haven't we rated in a minute? Oh, Ollie's doing a 24-hour race at Le Mans. Let's go raid Darkwood. It's helicopters. But he also races. We'll go say hi. Alright, thank you very much for hanging out with me today. Be good to yourselves. Take care. Make sure you're doing getting rest, getting plenty of hydration, and doing all those good things. We'll be back tomorrow. Starting the raid. So yes, we'll do some actual racing tomorrow. Although today was fun. Ciao for now.
Yeah, well, bro. That's because he's got that whatever that